Alright. Alright, I'm ready to game. Who's ready to game? I just want to play more of this. I don't even freaking care. What's up, Haiti? Hell yeah. Okay. My bullet. Can I? Oh. Okay. Very cool. What's up, Jimbo? Okay. Get gaming. Last time we left off, we were in this elevator, opened up, and they said, Magma Gate. Very cool. Oh, the lab is on B2. That's good to know. Wait, so can we, like, leave here and then come back for shit? Oh, well, I'll go through this game. Seems like we're, like, going through new games every time.
Oh. Okay, I've made you the heavy.
I'm the big man.
Of hell are coming for you, so plant your feet and hold the line.
I'm big and strong. Oh, didn't see that. It's so weird because my hands aren't where my hands are. They're like other places. It's like slightly to the right and to the left of my hands. I'm big man. What is up here? Let me ascend. What the fuck? Bop, bop. Bone zone. I don't know what's down there. Oh, the real bones. What? You cannot do that. Neither can you. Good. Your friend here does not like you throwing fireballs. Bitch slap. Bitch slap. Oh. Oh my god, they keep... Bye-bye. Come here, little one. Swim! Yeah, that's right. That's right. Not on my bridge. Not on my bridge. Ah! What was that? Gazing? Wait, is that a thing over there? Is that like a jump pad? Oh. That's this whole level? Damn. Oh, I guess so. Okay. Moon base. Now what am I? What will I become next? I can't get out of this stupid elevator. What?
Okay, I screwed up your gravity. Look, sometimes the rules change on you in the void. Improvise and roll with it.
What the fuck is this? Hi, Kiki. I'm a fucking... I'm tiny. This gun looks huge in my hand. Okay. So small with stubby little legs. Wow. Ooh. What's this? Oh. Utilities. Whoa. Wait, what? Spawnable. Board. You're Mr. Bone Lab. Oh my god. Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I don't like being small. Damn, just got the RGB. Give me a baseball bat. Now what? I am so slow. Nope. Oh wait. I think I have to hold this. There we go. Blunt. Weapon. Toy? Sword noodle dog. Oh. No, thanks. Oh. I guess I'll spawn it since I already held it down. Oh. Is there like something that can make me go faster? Ooh, I know. Hold on. And then give me... ammo box medium. Okay. Now this. To the ship. Open up! Where I gotta go here? Through the bat. Okay. Ah, this do not open, but I can't open it if I wanted to. Maybe over there, or over there. It's probably gonna be over there, or there. Am I rocking this whole thing? Oh, I guess I am. Can I get off of it, please? All right. Come on. Let me jump. There we go. Open up. Pull? What do you mean pull? What the fuck am I supposed to do here? When you nut in space, it push you backwards. True. My Bim Bam. I love my Bim Bam. Good podcast. Gravity plate. fuck does this do? Don't do shit. Vector. Cool. Ammo. Ammo desk box light. What does that mean? Oh, that. Just give me the ammo box. Unlimited ammo glitch. What? Where is it? At the front. Ow. Ow. Wish there was a little bit of guidance here. What's up, Catman? Crater. That it? That looks like the edge of the map. Yep. Could that be it? Down there? My next thingy? So all this time it was the moon that was flat. Yeah, it's always been facing us the flat ways. So it looks like a circle. I'm guessing this door isn't gonna open. Where the fuck do I go? Number one. Oh, thanks for the 100 triangles. You're an A-OK shrimp in my book. Thanks. seem to be lost in space. Actually, I'm lost on the moon. Technically, if I was lost on Earth, I would also be lost in space. Because the Earth is in space. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Let me leave. Do I just have to go back to the door I came in? Or what? Look at all those bullets. I don't know. I feel like all of the other levels have had some sort of objective tied to them. But I don't know. That has like 2 bars over there. I don't know, maybe. Well, guess I'll just go back to the place I started. There's all those dead bodies. Was there something down here that was telling me what to do? Maybe. It's a rocket launcher for the ultimate rocket jump. Are you kidding me? Retrieve mission objective. So, I'm here. The far one in the big crater. Not to the left, but like straight across. Okay. Okay. Do I want the answer? No. Why can't I grab my other thingy? Oh well. Do I not? Did I lose it? I think I accidentally dropped it somewhere. That's unfortunate. This globe on the... Yeah, it's okay. You're good. Figured it'd be over there. So that building that's in that crater. Ah, I see it. I just need to actually read the signs. Okay. Monogon Motorway. All right, this is going to be the racing one, it seems. And anime?
If you're getting behind the wheel, you gotta be light. We need drivers more than you might think.
Don't mind me. Okay. Oh! Okay. Ah! What happened? Okay. Use thumbstick, click to stand to go kart. Okay. How do I go? Oh, here we go. How do I? Oh, I actually have to turn the wheel. Okay. Oh, God. Two more laps. Fucker. Oh, fuck it. Shit. Okay, let's drive with two hands. Fucker! This turn every time. It's actually so hard to control, it feels like. Yeah. Like I have to constantly readjust just to keep going straight. Not like a VR chat. Alright, I don't want a victory lap. I don't want a victory lap. I'm good. Can we just finish it up back here? good. I'm good. I'll take my stuff up here. Yeah. Climate issues. Blame the pit crew. And fuck those guys. Okay. Yeah. Why do you have to put it up so high? Light. America. Fuck yeah. Pillar.
You are now 1 mile.
Oh my god.
Use that height and grab what you need. You're almost done.
What the hell? No. No. What the fuck? Ow. Ow. Ah. What's happened? Whoa. Where'd it go? I lost my suit. Where's my super suit? I lost my super suit. What the fuck? Well, how am I supposed to do this now if I don't have my extreme height? They're switching me. I don't want to be short. They're gonna kill me. God. How am I supposed to do the tall level as short? My aim is bad because they're small. They're small, okay? They're hard to hit, and they fly around so fast. What the fuck? Alright, come on. Oh. Alright. Yeah. How the fuck am I supposed to make this? This guy's got weird hands. It's hard to aim. They're so big. Alright, well, let's try to make this jump. Still got that. I still got that. Okay, this is bullshit. have the ammo for one of these. If I need to. Yeah, like how the fuck am I gonna make this? Yeah, God. Ow. Did I die? Okay, I died. Well, maybe I'll respawn as tall? That would be nice. Wait, I'm short again. Oh, no. Is it gonna do it?
You are now 1 mile tall. Use that height to grab what you need. Almost done.
Let's go quick. No, no. Don't switch me. Don't switch me. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Stop switching me. I'm tall again, at the very least. Okay, scripted event. I think I try to fight. Use the vet. Oh well, at least I start as this guy. This tiny little fucker of a gun.
You are now 1 mile tall. Use that height and grab what you need. Almost done.
See, that's what happened. I walked into the goop. What? There we go. Okay. A little easier if I'm in a form that can function with guns. Oh no. Okay, this still works. Ah, fucking stuck on me. Okay. A better start. God, that noise is actually so convincing. For a second I thought it might have been raining outside. I was like, what the fuck? I can't like switch avatars yet, can I? No. Okay. Fuck. Extended mag would be nice. Agreed. At least this bitch can jump. This motherfucker. Oh, what the fuck? I like lost grip. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I try the jumps. Scared of more of those things showing up. Lift yourself up. Come on. Yep. All right. The fuck is that? That sword and a shield? What's this? I can get off of me. Oh, it's like the void droplets. Okay, I see. But they're going up. Wasn't Bo playing this not too long ago? I don't know. Okay, I'm back to being schmingus. Okay, why can't I put this on my back?
Oh, wow.
Yo, DJ, thanks for the raid. Hey! Hey! You now see me in my natural form. Ah! Did I hear a creature over here? I thought I heard a creature over here. Huh. Thank you. Hope y'all had a good time with DJ. Hope it was a good stream. What am I? Okay, I'm the same. Oh. Yes. 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 Yes, yes. Let me over. Let me over. Where's my hand? I have a magazine. Ascend! Ow! The fuck was... Ow! God, where's my... My arm is getting stuck. Tiny gun. Ow! Okay. Ow! What is hitting me? You! Oh! Ow! Ow! I can't aim this tiny gun. There we go. I can barely fucking load it. Okay. Let me get that sword and shield from earlier. Woo! Sorry. Shit. Hope that wasn't loud as fuck. Okay. Yeah. You son of a bitch. I'm coming for you. As soon as I can get onto this elevator. Ow. Ow. I'm coming for you. Let me on. You fucker. Fuck the shield. I don't need the shield. Okay. I at least need one hand. Okay. Then climb to here. Then I make my ascent. Yes. Lift me. Ow. Lift me. You think you are mighty. You are not. Okay. You will face my wrath. You are next, foul thing of things. Come on. You will not defeat. I will. Okay. Ow. Maybe gun? I don't know. Do I have to shoot all of these birds? I swear to God. Oh. With my tiny gun. Ow. I hate this gun. I can't use it. Ow. Ah. Dude, these things are annoying. Fucker. Avanti! You. Ow! I am going to die. I didn't kill it. Okay, I think I need to get that thing and put it in the fucking thing. Good drop. Where's my sword? Fuck. If I had fucking ammo. Dude, this is a chore. Okay. Okay. Let me up. I don't think this is gonna work. got it. Woo! Okay. Let me up. Sword. There it goes. Okay, whatever. Let me up. Just let me up. Good. Tall unlocked. Never want to be tall again. Big anomaly B. Big anomaly bitch. What kind of bitch you got? I got a big anomaly bitch. Hey fucker. I'm back.
I had a feeling I'd see you again. Come on over. Not bad, kid. Body log's ready for full function. You're gonna have fun with that thing. You know, all of this, it's what the Boneworks team flushed. Maybe there's more. I don't know, but I do know there's a lot more than just Fantasyland out there. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know where this all ends. But let's build something and find out together.
No!
The ascent ain't gonna be easy, but you're ready, I think. Take this. I'll see you topside.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, thanks. I'll use it. You're an excellent protagonist. What? Huh? I have to do my protagonist voice all the time. You are the protagonist. Yeah, okay, I got the key. What now? I want to be me again. Oh, is this it? Doesn't look like it. Oh, it's busted! No! How did... Maybe the game updated or something. I gotta make it again. Bullshit! I just want to be me! I just want to be myself. Do I have to like re-import it or something?
There you go.
My palette. I don't know what that is. Okay. What the fuck is this key supposed to do? Unlock. Do I play in there? I don't think so. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, the thingy. What does this even do? Anti-gravity plate. Oh! Now what? Oh, is that thing to give you gravity? Huh? Oh, maybe I put it on like, hold on. I don't know, maybe it's for climbing? I'm like, I want to make it up there. Maybe I like... There we go, hey. Tight. That's kind of cool. Stick on a box and it's anti-gravity? Oh. Good idea. Only there were a box somewhere I could try this with. Ooh, maybe on a vent might be a good option. That looks like a door. Doesn't that look like a door? Not this way. Oh, wait. I should go get that key again. I said my model isn't working though. I think I know why actually. I just need to rename it back to what it was named originally. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can fix it real quick. Hold on. Let's exit Bone Lab. I literally just need to rename a file. Go. Okay. Hopefully that fixed it. Why can't I open Steam VR? I can't see chat. What the fuck? What the fuck is Steam VR? Every time I click my button, just auto goes back. If I click on the game? Nope. God damn it. Okay. Because I exit out of Chat Arena. Let's see. I think I just need to restart Steam VR. God fucking damn it. Boop, 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 boop. On. My controller yet? There we go. There we go. Now it's opening. Then let's add add that. Nope, not that. Yes. Which? Nope. Where is it? Where's the thing I'm looking for? Guess I do have to open Chat Arena. Gotta turn off that setting that makes it so it's always like on top. There we go. Hopefully that'll fix that. And then we can, no, I can't click on anything else. Great. Great, this is awesome. I love when everything breaks. Now I can't minimize Firefox, Google. Okay, now add Caterino. Okay, we put it on my left hand. Put it like this. Upsize it a little bit so I can read it. Let me put it over there. Cool. Then we open Bone Lab and we cry. We cry ourselves to sleep. Whoa. God, I can't wait for the future of VR when it's just like a pair of fucking sunglasses and it's not like a pain to put on and off and it doesn't squeeze your face, make your neck hurt. Oh my god, it's already 2 a.m.? Oh boy, 2 a.m. Continue. Okay, since we're in the hub, what do we even do from here? Was that the story? Just going through and getting that key? I hope there's more. Gotta be more, right? Okay. Can y'all see it? Let me make sure. Yep, okay. Please work, please work. It doesn't fucking work. Let me... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can re-export this mod and then get it in, because it was working perfectly fine before. Hey, I can unmute this mic at least since I'm at my desk. Okay, I'm repacking the mod in Unity. Okay, here it is. Oh, I messed up the naming convention. That probably did it. Okay, let's exit Bond Lab. Let's do this. We'll delete that one. And we will copy. Ah, here we go. Copy. Control drag. That's pretty sick. Okay. That should work. All right. Open bone. We're bone. Bone. Open bone. Opening bone. Okay. I'm just gonna mute from the actual mic itself. Good. Okay, we should be back in business. People comfy. People comfy. Back in fucking business. Where'd that key go? Galunga. Is this what I gotta do now? I just gotta complete these things. I already got... Oh, that's what it wants now. it wants us to do that next for that. So we got to do all these left side ones and get the thingies for them. Okay. All right, let's see if this fucking mod worked. He's probably where you got the anti-grav thing. Oh yeah. Oh, it's actually back at the elevator. All right, this works for sure now. Ha ha ha! Stupid naming conventions can suck my dick. Okay. Favorites. Insert body log pull cord. Ah. Okay. So let's take... Short can suck it. And it can be me. Well, I want to make me as slot number 1. Let's make strong slot number 3. Confirm. Okay. So if I ever want to go back to me, I just do that. Go longer. Flashbang. Very cool. Now this is what it's all about. Being able to play as myself in the game. Okay, maybe there is another thing for this key. Well, it did have like a key icon to it, didn't it? That's probably what it means. So this key probably ends up going to that after we power these. So let's do... We've got to do sandbox, experimental, and then a shooting range. I already did the shooting range. So maybe I just got to do the video game. Wait, what the hell? Yeah. Ah. Ow. Ow. Am I hurting myself by touching that? Okay. Either way, box is open. Magnet should work now. What about these other two? Do I really have to go in the sandbox to open that other one? Ooh. The fuck is that? Apollo. I just gotta open this motherfucker. There we go. That looks like an orb. Like I could grab it and, or like a capsule, you know? Chief! Chief! Hi, Chief. I also have VR. That is very cool. Try this game out, man. Pretty fun, man. Alright. So... Fucking experimental. 11, pillar climb. Let's say 11. Ah! It had like a person next to it. Is there multiplayer? No, I don't think so. I did, it's fun. Tight. Did you stream it? I want to watch you play this. Sounds like a fun time. Oh, I already did this. I don't want to do this again. Nope.
You are now, to put it mildly, tall.
Are you kidding me?
That height?
I don't want to do it again. Motherfuck. Just play by myself? Hey, sometimes that's the way. I don't blame you. You freaking kidding me? Are you forcing me to do this level again? Okay. Can I just... There we go. Get owned, game. I'm gonna have to climb on top of those other two things again to open them up. Dude, I wish there was multiplayer for this. But physics plus multiplayer don't really get along too well. Plus VR. Here we go. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so that does open. It'll just come out. It'll just come out when I do the fucking thing. Galunga. Galunga. Those aren't open. I'll start with the other one. Start with the head. You know, it's never a bad idea to start with head. It's my motto. This fucking thing. I can get it around the... Okay, then we go this way. Oh, and it's already on there. All right, easy peasy. The simplest of tasks. All right. I'm not a fan of shaking around like this. So much shaking. Very nice. Go along then. God, why do I have to keep lifting myself up every time I grab this? Very good. This is going well. Come along, then. Come along. I'm shaking. I'm freaking shaking. There we go. Well then. Key. Grab the key. Let's make it happen. Guessing that's where you play like modded levels or user created levels and shit that aren't like modded. What? They're all on. Huh? I gotta put the key in there? Motherfucker. What the? Now what? Oh wait, that's still locked. But that's unlocked. Oh, key. I literally right. Not worth it. Not worth it. Bit's gone. All right.
Level 6 authorization approved. Warning, Boneworks support staff not available for on-site certification. Please be advised, altering Boneworks memory profile will cause catastrophic instability.
Yeah. Okay. I'm opening Boneworks? I've already played Boneworks. Are we gonna play Boneworks again? Where the fuck am I? What in the fuck? Oh, down the hole, I guess. Yeah. Huh? Oh, because it's 4,500 kilograms. I can just barely move it where I need it to go. Get in there. What? That not work? Oh, maybe it opens when I get close. Ah! Oh. It's a grab thingy if I had it. Okay. We need another ball. Over here. Skeleton. Oh my. Come on. Yeah. Get moving, buddy. Get going. You got places to be. bad place to leave your couches, I think. Yeah. 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 If only there was a way to get onto this bridge. Ball. Wait. I think we need a blue ball. That ball looks... Oh, okay. Are these just repeating the same thing over and over? They're like bumping into each other and then hitting the buttons. Funny. Yeah. Oh, there's another one down there. I see. So this is for blue, this... And that's... orange. Oh, let's... Nope. Good. Okay. Okay, what's through the blue gate? Ah, a way for the orange to go. I'll meet you on the other side, brother. Wait! Do not go into that hole. I see something. Gym block D. Oh. It's another way up, I guess. Yeah. 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 Ooh. It almost looks like a way out. Mother. Eh. Oh, whatever. What this? Oh! Punk puncher. Okay. You're about to get punched. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. Green? Okay. What's your problem, Green? Where'd the ball go? There's the ball. Let's go, ball. Oh my god. I feel like that could kill me if it ran into me. That works. Ball. Okay. That'll do it. Think I need this? Okay, maybe I do. Shotgun shells. Oh, they need shotgun shells. Maybe it's for a shotgun. I didn't think about it. Oh. Down with Monogon. Oh. Okay. Boom. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay, okay. What the fuck? Oh. Die! Alright. Feel like you gotta hide something back here. Of course you do. These fucking enemies. Put this on my back. Oh, I can! Let's go. Okay. And what about down here? Ooh. What is this here? Weird. Little platform there. Hip. Ladder. Stay out of the void. Okay. I won't go into the void. Oh, little climby, huh? I did not mean to shoot there. Alright, here we go. Oh, fuck. Fucker.
You're nothing. No talent. Went to NYU, sucker. Fuck do you know?
Alright. Are you fucking... Are you fucking me? You fucking me, Jerry? I love climbing stairs. Let's say look up. Oh. Thought there might be like something else there. Okay, okay. Well, now what? Oh, of course. Send me up. Whoa! Yeah. Okay. I see you have given me my next objective. Let us go then. Hey, pal. You good? Looks like you've had a lot to drink. Oh. No need to get angry, man. You've had way too much. You can barely hold yourself up. Okay? Alright. Alright. That's it. Oh. Ooh, hatchet. Ooh, a key. A key, a key. Fuck it, don't need a shield. Just need me trusty hatchet. Ooh, machine pistols. What you got for me in here? More ammo, okay. Just a man and his hatchet. Not something you want to get between. Maybe his crowbar too. Oh.
Hey.
Hey!
Hey.
What the hell is this? Seems like some sort of mechanism. I may need to use something else here to help me out. Or a little bit of ingenuity. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Yeah. Alright, what did this pull? Something. Oh! It's this. Ah. Of course. Of course. Crowbar. Crowbar. Fucker. Ah. I don't like that sound. And the fact that I can't see down there. Goodbye. Goodbye. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I need to lose these. Given we have our power puncher, our shotgun, and our machine pistols. Maybe I can bring the hatchet in here? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. That didn't work. I can make that. Fucker. Don't be alive again. Okay. I think all the things I killed are dead. Almost suffocated. Get out of here. Huh. Okay, maybe I can make it this time. Here we go. How do I swing? Okay. 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 Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Swinging in this game is hard to do. How the fuck? There we go. Okay, maybe we got a bit more freedom here. Okay, come on. Let me swing. Come on. Ah, I hate this. After one good swing, we go for it. That was almost what. That might have been it. Fucker. Yo, ex-con, thanks for the raid. Just grab the pipes on the ceiling? Maybe. Mayhaps. Mayhaps this. What's up, Unix? How's the game? It's fun. I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck to swing on these things. Yeah. Let me swing. It's not like I can move my legs, you know? Do I actually have to move my body? It would just be tracking my head. But that's not it. Maybe it is the pipes. Let's see if I can get to them. Get out of my face. Yeah, I guess it's just the pipes. This works, I guess. Not my first choice. Would have been cool to swing across these things. Alright, give me that. Whew. Or just be tall, or the bars on the right. Yeah, but I couldn't get to the bars on the right. But I can aim. You see that? Just go-goom, go-goom. Chee. Chee. Oh, not what I meant to grab. I am the trash man. I take out the trash. Okay, fine. Get in there. Alright. Let's crawl in and get our business done. Yeah. Do I have to be small? I want to be small. I like being small. Alright. This is my smallest one. I didn't grab the actual small guy. I might be stupid. Okay, this works. Ah, what did I drop? Oh. Oh, it's trash down here. It's hard to... How is this a trash chute? I don't think this is a trash chute. I think I fucked up. Alright. Are you trying to do a run without switching? For the most part. I want to be in my shrimp model. This goddamn trash, get out of my way. Yeah. It killed itself. Shit. Oh, fuck. Ow, did I boot myself? What did... I think I did. Can you go through? Oh, I guess not. Might be a good game to make a horror map. Yeah. Oh, God. Fucker. Are you kidding me? Fuck. Come on. There we go. Did I lose my other gun? I think I did. I accidentally grabbed it. Oops. Oh, the thingy. And another thingy. What's that? I gotta have my hatchet there. There we go. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. All right. I did drop my bopper, and I'm sad. So sad I could crush this box. Hey, bastard. I should turn this way so I don't hit my disc. There. Ah, Shepard. Good thing I'm fast. Not fast enough. Yeah. Hey! You want me to go that way? But I can go this way. So fuck you. Actually, let's see what is this way first before I go back here. Alright, never mind. That's fine. It's fine. We'll go down that. We'll go down the vent. The secret entrance. Vent punch. They didn't want me to find this. The something gun. Bullpup. Machine pistol. Oh. Oh, okay. Can I put this here? Oops. Guess not. Okay. Oh well. What? Ah, fuck. God, these mags feel small. Galunga. Yeah. Now this looks a little inconspicuous. Oh, there might be an orb there. Okay. Oh, not even a real door handle. Or vent. It's actually a really big door. For the size that I am, that's a big door. Down with Monagon. Bound with Bonabon. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh. Are you freaking kidding me? Yeah, you keep walking.
Hey.
Hey. Why is that plant spinning? What? That just glitch in front of me? You there or not? Quantum barrel. And why can't I buy a soda? I want a soda. Meow meow meow. Oh wait, just almost walked by this. Ooh. I'll probably ditch this guy. I like this one. Too simple. VR prop hunt? Oh, this game would actually be fucking sick for prop hunt. Because there's so many props to work with and just the physics of it all. You could literally pick up props and be like, what the fuck are you? Is this grass or is it solid? Oh, it's like, oh, it's solid. Okay. 5, 6. Give me the gun. Give me the... What the fuck is this? Give me the gun. What is... Huh? I don't think that's supposed to happen. I think there's supposed to be a... I think there's supposed to be a fucking... There was supposed to be a shelf there. Ah, shit. Fuck it. Sometimes my arms feel like spaghetti. Stick the plunger to your head. Plunger. Meat. Vampiric Teddy. Yo, thanks for the 2 months. Stick it to your crotch. Ah, it's on my feet. Yes. Oop. Perfect. Don't get my plunger dick stuck on there. There we go. Greetings. Gotta wave this thing around. Get out of my way. Giga train, huh? Looks like I gotta go that way. Wait, I wonder. Bye. Is there another train? Oh, here we go. Gotta get closer. Hold on. What if I'm like right here? Don't do this at home, kids. Gotta wait for another one. Ready for the ride of a lifetime. Oh God! We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh God! Oh God! Wish I could just jump onto that train. Oh yeah. Whew, that crouch had actually hurt my neck a little bit. That did it. Whew. MP5. Why would I want an MP5? Guess I have a second gun. I got so many fucking guns. Caution. Okay. I Jade. I gotta use my immense strength. Yeah. Everybody got tissue? Yeah, inventory saving was implemented late, so each map is playable even if you start with no inventory. Oh, sick. And cool. Any orbs? Right. There we go. Grab it with my feet. Owie. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna ditch the MP5 for now. Cause I got 2 of these bad boys right here. Really don't need it. I can even ditch this actually. Hold on. All right. We'll take my pickaxe, my iron pickaxe, and go mining. Rejoice! I have freed you! They never know appreciate. What the fuck are you? Jesus Christ. Oops. Okay. Pickaxe. Craft. Can I hit rocks with this? Nope. I was thinking opening them, not like just hitting them. I can hit them. No, I can hit any rock. Huh. Rejection of all modification to body-mind environment. Contentedness within walled gardens. These are the laws we chose for peace, no more. They abandoned the heaven's reach. How could they? Why? How could they? Why can't they work on this forever? Huh? So, wood turned to stone. They left us abandoned. Why? They left us to burn. They owe us. Abandoned Fantasyland. Abandoned. How could they respect and keep safety bubble distance? Here lies. Betrayal.
Fantasyland must be marked appropriately.
We can hear the sound of machine. Are we going to Fantasyland? Yippee! Finally. God, it's been forever. Home. Number 14, home. I guess in the beginning you start at Fantasyland, I'm guessing, because you're like a peasant that gets hung and then thrown into the pit. Where's my pickaxe? No. No more pickaxe. Hold on. I'm loading my... Okay. Oh, you were in trouble. Why did you think I was the bad guy? Is that an AK? Love AKs. Why can't I grab the gun? There we go. And an axe. Oops. I think I'll go for a more classic style. No fancy tech. Good old lead. Lead and the blade. Oh, fuck. Yeah. And more, and new guns. Oh, come on. You can't keep giving me cool new stuff. I'm guessing they want you to be fully loaded at this point. They give you a shotgun, a rifle. Two pistols, so like all of your shit's full. Oops. Oops. God damn it. I'm very strong. Why'd you not, like, ever play just like a strong character, you know? Big equals win. Oops. I can't aim this thing. There we go. Didn't I drop that other one? Yeah, it's gone forever. Can I want to stab him through the door. Walk into my blade. Okay. Let's see if I can walk into my blade. You fool. Okay. Claymore is a solid Dark Souls weapon. True. There must be something here. Or not. Oh yes, ye olden VR headsets. Ah! No orb? 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 Yes. Yes. Fantasy World Land. Where are these? Where are these? Broken machine parts? The hand. The hand. This big stretchy hand. What are you doing? Ah, yes. Way for me to ascend. Of course! I will have to leave you behind, trusty sword. Yes. Take me away, trusty large, stretchy hand. Get me out of here. Yes! 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 Take me away! Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you, thank you! That's a long drop. Best not let go. How long we going up?
Look, folks, this stainless steel signature edition blade will cut through anything, but it's not going to stick around long at the nice price of $19.99. So call in right now and get cutting. Hey, there you are.
Hey.
Finally. Hey, mind giving her a push? Yo, help me out here. Push the cab. Woohoo! All right, good job. Hop on in. We gotta be somewhere.
Alright, yeah. Let me. I'm a little big, so you gotta give me a sec. Got it. Hold on. Just let me. Yeah. I can get in here. Yeah. Let me just. Okay. This is good.
All right. You are listening to 98.6 WCCK, Dead FM, Road Warrior Edition, and this is Jay with my new pal on board. Now, pal here was causing a lot of trouble over in Fantasyland. Good thing I showed up though, right? Now we're headed into the city, but as you regulars out there know, we can't just drive there. We're gonna need a little bit of help from an old classic. It's time for Don't Fence Me In.
What? What do you mean? Okay. Just let me sit down. Yeah. Oh, hey.
The song
Cool.
is The Road.
Nice. I know
Without
that
we're
one.
just driving in circles.
I
And
think
we never
I
arrive.
know that one. Oh, some credits. Hey, can I turn them off? No? Alright, that's fine. I don't need to turn them off. Can I get...
Just relax. Time's a little
Let's,
blurry.
over there, in there.
You're at the
That's
end.
Unix.
You're also back at the beginning. Don't try to understand it. It'll hurt your
Good
brain,
ending?
and you gotta be careful with that thing. Because here, all you got is your mind. This place is nothing.
They said I'm back at the beginning? My shotgun stuck. Oh. Oh, sorry. Oh, fuck. Well, if anyone was on the roof, I took care of them. Oh, fuck.
It may look peaceful out here, but it isn't. There's something hostile.
Wait, Greylith?
there.
Hey.
It's been here a while.
I know that
It's got a
name.
head start on this. That's why I do this. Some people think we need an army. Others want like a big legion of clones. Don't get me started on that. But I don't like armies. I want something different. I want Hellraisers pointed in the right direction. I want controlled chaos. Yeah. See, everything out here is about building, about creation.
Uh-huh.
And the more that we make stuff, the more our minds connect to each other.
Okay.
In this place, any haphazard group of individuals is gonna get wiped out.
Girls made the
And
anime
of
made
course,
fight.
That can survive.
Ah!
That's what we have to believe before they get to us.
Bastard! Ow. Yeah.
You're on your own from here on out, pal. I'm not allowed any closer.
Oh.
Long story.
Okay.
But hey,
Oh.
welcome home. Everything's possible for Lava Gang.
Oh. Good. Oh, I don't want this. Yeah. Get out of here, chum. Stay around. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. Get out of here. Yeah. Oh, get out of here. Don't back up into me. Huh? Get out of here. Go on. Get out of here. All right. Oh, God.
Ooh, I got another caller. I gotta run.
Uh-huh.
Start building.
Lucky he has bulletproof glass. Oh, it's the main menu. All right. Come on. Said 71%. Pretty dope. Most of it. Large portion. Buh. Ah. Oh, this is like the start. Okay. Well, I don't want to play again. At least not now. I want to play some custom levels. Some other time. I'm getting this thing off of me. God, what is with VR and making my nose run? Ooh-wee. Have I tried HL2 VR mod? Not yet. I've seen some peeps play it. I saw Jade play it the other day. Buh. Alright. Oh. Hi, laser shield. Ika. U. I guess I could take my shoes off now that I'm not in VR. Want to play the Firewatch VR mod? That sounds pretty dope. Well, I guess kind of dope. It's a very story-driven game, and I remember it being kind of long. I don't know if I'd want to be in VR for that. I feel like long experiences in VR are just... they could be tiring. Especially if it's like a regular game turned into a VR game. Like, it becomes even more exhausting to just play it. Plus, I don't know if I'd replay Firewatch. I don't know if you played it before. It's kind of a one and done from me. Mental. Yeah, there's a ton of VR mods out now, and more are coming. They're making a mod for all Unreal games currently. Flat screen to VR. Huh. Hopefully with motion controls. Any VR games that just, like, don't have motion controls? I don't know if I can get behind them. Sanaritas. Like me on cheetahs. For real. Channel points are beans? Yes. Yes, they are. Huh. Block is hot. The block is hot. I kind of just want to chill with like a YouTube video. Oh, what was that? There's a video I didn't watch all the way through because I got distracted. It was Internet Historian. Where is it? Am I not subscribed to Internet Historian? I think I am. Here it is.
All just
Boop. Boop. Where's my... Oh, here, I'll jump in my Discord. Gabub. Gabub.
in the state of Kentucky, there is a cave that every now and then demands a sacrifice. January 30th, 1925. A man walks towards the cave with a kerosene lamp in his hand. He hangs up his jacket and ducks into a 5-foot opening. The inside of the cave is narrow. He has to drop down on his hands and knees, crawling through a passageway filled with jagged rocks and choking dust. Then down a chute he had cleared out months earlier. All of the daylight is gone from here, and this lantern is his only source of light. Ignoring the loose limestone rocks perched directly above him, he is now 100 feet in, and here he reaches the turnaround room. Now they call this the turnaround room because this is the juncture where even experienced cavers say, no thanks, and turn around. Because to continue on means going through this, the squeeze, a gap in the stone of only 9 inches. For reference, here's a Subway sub.
I could fit in a Subway sub.
Going through, he would look exactly like this. His arms will need to be completely at their side, and he will need to exhale so that he can reduce the size of his torso. Gradually, bit by bit, he disappears into the hole. His clothes are caught on sharp gypsum crystals, hooking into him and threatening to hold him in place. But using his feet like paddles, he pushes through. He reaches a wider opening at the other side, then crawls forward towards a ledge. Illuminated here is a 10-foot drop. A rope is already secured around a boulder, which allows him to rappel down. His worn-out leather shoes touch the ground.
Ever since I heard that story about the guy that like fell into that crevice in that one cave upside down, and he got stuck, and like they literally couldn't free him, and they couldn't like put him out of his misery. So he just had to lay there and die. And they couldn't get his body out either. Yeah, no, fuck cave bullshit. Nope, I ain't about it. Fuck a spelunky.
This is as far as he can go. And it is time for work to begin. What he is working on is another opening. At the moment, it's too small for anyone to fit through. But he will chip away at it until he can shove himself right through the other side. Because on the other side is this. A magnificent and otherworldly cave structure that will be irresistible to tourists. Every day for months he has been removing rocks from this crevice. To him, this is all just routine. So he eases further into the gap. Carefully he contorts his body through. Rocks compress the sides of his torso, so close that his arms are pinned to the side of his body.
Fuck.
He once again paddles his feet to inch
This
down.
might be that same story.
Then, about halfway, he stops. The lantern. It's starting to dim. He will need to go all the way back to the surface to refuel the thing. He sighs. He slowly shuffles back out, pushing the lantern with his shoulder. Then, oh no. Ding, crack, darkness.
Oh,
He has knocked over the
shit.
lamp, and it has broken.
Pitch dark in there now. There's no
Now,
way
the
you
man
can see.
didn't panic. He had been caught in the dark before, and he could make his way back by feel alone. So he continues worming out, leveraging his foot against what he thinks is the cave wall. But that is not the cave wall. That is in fact a rock protruding from the ceiling. As soon as he puts his weight against the rock, it breaks loose. A solid piece weighing 15 kilograms lands directly on his ankle. It aches. But he's okay. It doesn't feel as though his ankle is broken, just badly bruised and caught underneath the rock. So he shuffles to move the rock away. Suddenly, gravel. A lot of gravel. It falls onto his feet, his legs, his torso, and the weight of it all forces the wedged rock deeper into the gap underneath his foot. Pinned. He tries to push forward. He cannot. He tries to inch backwards. He cannot. He is stuck. This is Sand Cave. This man is Floyd Collins. He is trapped in absolute darkness, 60 feet deep below the earth, all of his limbs held in place at the very bottom of this.
Jesus.
But before I tell you what happens next, ad time. Speaking of people trapped in a cave, World of Tanks. World of Tanks is not only the best game I have ever played, it is the only late kid tank care of my family for me.
World of Tanks.
No.
That is the advertisement. Use invite code TANKMANIA. It is so cool video game, but I'm going to skip the ad this time because this is an hour-long video.
Get it. Ad over.
Sometimes I feel
Collins
like
is still in the
if
gap.
I ever watch like a video on stream, like I'm sort of stealing content, and if they have an ad in the video, I feel like I should watch it. But this video is so long, there's no way.
Unable to move. His left arm was pinned underneath his torso, his right wedged by the rock ceiling above. Beneath him, sharp crystal shards dug into his skin. Ice thawed, traced across the ceiling, and dripped down directly onto his face,
How cold is it?
pooling underneath him. The water was a consistent 54 degrees.
Oh my god.
Floyd tried to breathe calmly in the concentrated dark. When he did attempt to shuffle, more gravel and rocks would tumble from above and pile onto his feet, so nothing would work. He clawed at the cave walls till his fingertips were bloody, and he realized that there was only one option left. Call out for help. But wait. Who is Floyd, And why did he even go into a dangerous cave? Floyd has been exploring the caves of Kentucky since he was merely 6 years old. And as he grew up, he gained a reputation for being a very daring caver. He would dive into some hole on one side of town and emerge miles away on someone else's property.
Sup?
He grew up and he became embroiled in the Kentucky Cave Wars. Now, there's way too much to go into here, but the summary version is there's this huge network of interconnected caves called Mammoth Caves. It's actually the largest cave system in the world. And there's a city right in the middle of it, Cave City, real name. So of course, there are dozens of cave entrances on private property all over the place. Now, farmland in this region has very poor soil, and things do not grow well here. So, cave tourism as a source of income quickly became the prominent thing. However, a problem. There are a very large number of caves, but there are only a limited number of tourists. So competition rapidly escalated. Visit my cave. No, visit my cave. Big signs were erected saying, tourists, come to me. Mine is definitely open. Mine is the best. But then competitors would respond by saying, hey, by the way, we're open, but don't go to that one over there. It's really shitty. In fact, it's dangerous. This kept going further. By the end, they were blocking off the trail to each other's property, beating each other in the streets, and hiring people called cappers who would dress up as policemen and tell tourists, no, you can't go in there. That one? No, it's illegal. Despite the fierce competition, Floyd found a cave on his property and he started advertising it to tourists. Of course, very few came.
Was this
All
that
right,
long ago?
he thought, what if I found something really special and unique? Then surely
this
people
was,
would
like,
have to come to
recent.
my cave to see it. So he kept exploring and exploring until he found this hollow.
1920s?
It was filled with big gypsum crystals. And when you were in there, it felt like a completely
Maybe I'm thinking
alien
of a
world.
different story then. I
But
don't know.
it was barely accessible. This small tunnel is the
Maybe that's very
only
similar.
way in. He would need to dig for months to open it up to tourists, but he knew he could do it. Back to the competition. They knew the value of this cave. They knew the potential, they wanted it for themselves, and they wanted Collins gone. One time, 5 of them just wandered onto Floyd's property and demanded he hand over the lease. When he refused, they just started beating the shit out of him. This only stopped when Floyd's brother, Homer, marched out with a shotgun and chased them all off. But Floyd was not deterred. He spent 12 hours a day, every day, for months, clearing gravel and stone, chipping away at that passage. He would open it up to tourists, make his cave an incredible attraction, and make his dreams come true.
I'm thinking of John Jones, the guy who got
So
stuck
there's
upside
Floyd
down.
in the dark,
Yeah, that's
yelling
what I
out
was
for help.
thinking of.
He's at the start of a
So this
very
is different.
tiring loop.
I wonder if
Sleep,
this guy lives.
wake, yell. Sleep, wake, yell. Hours passed. His voice gave in. Arms tingled numb. Pain radiating up his ankle. Here he remained in the dark for the next 23 hours.
Ah, shit. I'm gonna eat some ribs.
Quickly you might wonder, how come no one's come for him after 23 hours? Well, Sand Cave resides on a 200-acre farm. There are several homes on this property with other families. One of them, of course, is Colin's house, where Floyd's father, Lee, resides. Now, Lee and Floyd constantly get into fights about how to run things. Lee wants his son to concentrate on farming, and Floyd wants to concentrate on cave tourism. Arguments would often get heated. And Lee was also a bit of a drunk. It was doubtful that he would even notice if his son Floyd was missing. Also not helping things, Floyd regularly lodged at 2 other homes on the farm. So when he didn't return to one host, they would presume that he was staying with the other. And, even worse than that, he had recently spent 30 hours in a cave. So disappearing for this length of time wasn't seen as abnormal. Regardless, around the 23-hour mark, a few locals started to suspect that, hey, something might be wrong, and they went to check up on him. And here, they spotted his jacket still hung up. Unusual. They went deeper. However, there was only one person small enough to make it as far as the turnaround room. This was a 17-year-old Jewel Estes. He refused to go into the squeeze, but it was close enough to call Collins' name. Floyd! And Collins yelled back. Estes emerges from the cave.
Okay, we know he's trapped, and we know where he is.
So, locals started to gather outside. Out of my way, say a bunch of men who would each show up and take turns heading into the cave in an attempt to reach Collins. But once they reached the turnaround room,
Nope.
they would fail to reach him, emerging from the cave, soaked in mud and cursing. Out of my way, they would say as they were heading in the reverse direction. So a few more hours passed. Word would spread around town. Dozens of locals from Cave City started to gather outside. Over in Louisville, Floyd's 22-year-old brother, Homer, he gets a phone call.
Hello? I see. My brother. He's trapped in a cave? I'm on my way.
Homer jumps on a coach and makes his way to Floyd's cave. Homer struts up to the scene. Dozens of men are standing around outside. He ignores them all and marches right into the cavern, still wearing his city clothes. He makes his way in, down the chute, through the narrowing passages, down on his hands and knees towards the turnaround room. And when he arrives, he does not hesitate. He squeezes into the hole, scrambles his way through to the ledge on the other side. He sees Floyd below and slides down to meet him.
Floyd!
Sup?
Right, probably wasn't that casual.
Oh, thank God you're here.
Homer took a moment to shine his light around the area
Actual Giga
and assess the situation. It was not good. This rock formation is going to prove almost impossible to work around. Alright, so let's have a look. Floyd is here. The rock is here, pinning his ankle. He's surrounded by rubble, and there's a pocket of gravel above him ready to fall. However, because this opening is so small, there are only two viable ways of reaching Floyd and that gravel. Option 1, the most obvious, feet first. But if you do this, you have to kinda squat, and your own torso obstructs access to the rubble. Otherwise, option 2, come down head first. That will give you better access, but you're trying to move hundreds of pounds of gravel upside down. Worse yet, there's barely an inch around Collins on either side, so good luck getting your arm down near Floyd's ankle to actually free him from the wedged rock. Homer calls back to the less daring rescuers standing behind him.
Quickly, some food and drink.
They send it through. He hand-feeds his brother a pint of coffee and a total of 9 sausage sandwiches.
Feeling better?
Much better.
Then, Homer went to task. He began removing rocks and gravel, tiny scoop at a time, with the help of an old syrup can.
Wow.
For the next 8 hours he toiled, first with hands, then, once enough was cleared, using a crowbar to scoop behind his brother, scraping away sharp protrusions as he went. It was slow progress. Virtually futile. As soon as he removed one rock or scoop of gravel, another would tumble from above and land in the new absence. And it was exhausting work. By sunrise, Homer's arms and back were knackered. His lungs burned. He was losing hope. Homer emerged hours later, shivering violently, skin bruised from his fingertips, but the cave barely yielded at all. However, something new. By the time Homer reached outside, he was greeted by a sea of approximately 100 men and women standing around, drinking, squabbling, and talking big game about how they too were going to save Floyd. The press was also present to help people gawk from afar. Now, Homer recuperated at a small tent near the cave's mouth. Strangers immediately crowded around him to ask innocent but, frankly, frustrating questions, and offer unsolicited, obvious advice, as well as wildly impractical solutions. "He should try untying his shoes," said one. "No, we should send him down with a contortionist who's got a mallet and a chisel. We should jerk him off, right guys? Alright, I made that third guy up. But you get the idea. And they started to argue with each other about their plans.
I feel like that one would work.
Hey, how about using dynamite? One clique formed, insisting that it was a great idea.
His cum
and
would
another
propel him
saying,
out.
no, the explosion will kill him, and the weight of the new rocks will surely crush him. They fought for a while until they started arguing about gas torches, which will cook him or asphyxiate him, or the gas will poison him. But by far the most common suggestion, of course, was amputation. Never mind that the foot itself was unreachable, and never mind what the blood loss and shock would do to Floyd's weakened body, and never minding even more that Floyd was strongly reluctant to the idea.
Whatever you do, don't cut my foot off.
All of this squabble would not have gotten on Homer's nerves, except that not one of them would just brave the damn cave and continue shoveling away the gravel. The formula was always the same. Brave heroes go in with food and supplies, then reach the turnaround room and immediately lose their nerve, then dump the food just outside the hole, and then return back outside and go, oh, absolutely. No, he says, thanks for the food. Thank you so much. Yum, yum. No one would go through that squeeze. Dozens more men would try. All of them would fail.
It's just his brother.
February 2nd, 9 a.m. So far, Homer has been the only person to have reached Floyd. And that would continue to be true until here we are at the Louisville Courier. There's a spirited young newshawk named William Miller. He's talking to his boss, and he's trying to convince him that it's a great idea for him to cover the story of the man trapped in the cave.
Listen up, boss. I'm hearing talk of a man in a cave. He's stuck down there, and I want to get down there too. Get to the nitty-gritty, you hear?
This is an opportunity for some good PR, Miller. I'm in. But I want us to sponsor that rescue. Picture this. Man saved from cave by Louisville Courier, the finest newspaper in the state. That'll drum up plenty of business.
24-carat idea, boss. I'll make it happen. I'll get down there toot sweet.
So off Miller goes to Floyd's cave. Back over at the cave, Homer is sitting outside trying to recuperate, as Miller wanders up. He glares at the man in his city clothes and answers every question with either a grunt or a one-word answer.
Yeah. Sure.
Finally, he gestures to Sand Cave.
Listen, you want more information? The hole's right behind me. Why don't you go take a look yourself?
Now, Miller is only 21, but he is a slender and determined man. He takes on the challenge. So he removes his suit, drapes himself in coveralls, and grabs a lamp. Miller slowly enters the cave. He finds himself stepping in puddles and having to correct his balance against the ever-softening walls. These were accumulating problems thanks to the gawkers outside who had lit campfires all around the entrance. That caused snowmelt, and the stable environment of the cave is starting to shift. But Miller makes it further than most. And all that's left is that final squeeze, and he's there. He stops. He takes a moment and decides to call out to Floyd.
Floyd!
Hearing there is someone on the other side, he feels ashamed not to try. So he closes his eyes and moves forward. His slender figure begins inching through. The crystal gypsum cuts into his elbows and tugs at his clothes. He gets snagged. He's spluttering through the pools of muddy water. He stops, collects himself, and pushes on. He can barely inhale. If he gets stuck in here, he can only hope that someone else can come in from behind and pull him out by the legs. But eventually, he makes it through. Fantastic. He's now standing on the edge of a 10-foot pit, and he clumsily bumbles his way down. He sat right next to Floyd, ready to interview him. But Floyd didn't really answer any of his questions. In fact, he was incoherent. At the moment, he is sitting in a pool of water that is 12 degrees, slowly sapping his body temperature. He is dying from exposure. The cold is diminishing Floyd's mental faculties, and he can barely make sentences. So Miller took a few mental notes, and he left. He worked his way back through the squeeze, past the turnaround room, and out into the daylight. He is covered in mud and scratches and numb head to toe. And when Homer saw, his hope reignited. Someone else had made it to Floyd.
You and me. Together, we can get Floyd out of there.
He's gonna leave.
If Miller hadn't gone to that cave, there's a good chance that Floyd's story would have remained an obscure footnote in the back pages. But the interviews and first-person accounts gave the audience a glimpse of something real. Fear, hope, desperation, the full range. And so from Los Angeles to New York, Floyd's story was picked up everywhere and described the Kentucky man's plight in sensational detail. It was also the era when radio became a regular feature for regular Americans. Radio allowed something new, hourly updates, letting people get engrossed into the story. So, mostly thanks to Miller, the story of Floyd over the next week would grow and grow,
If he gets
seemingly frothing over into every aspect of American life. The press at large would be clamoring over each other for every little extra scrap of detail they could get about Floyd. And everybody wanted to know, will this man make it? Back outside the cave, someone new enters the scene. Lieutenant Robert Burden, a thin but strong 33-year-old Louisville firefighter. Like Miller, he was able to navigate the passages of the cave and brave the squeeze.
Let's go.
Scratched up pretty good and drenched in cold, muddy water, he managed to get through. He grabbed the rope and confidently lowered himself to Floyd's position. It was not an optimistic sight. Floyd's condition was deteriorating.
Well, we've got a heck of a problem here, but I think I can get you out with a rope.
Floyd nods in approval.
Go on.
We might just pull your bloody leg off.
Just pull my leg off then. Get me out of here.
Burden returned to the surface and faced the crowd. He announced.
We will attempt a rope pull.
The crowd murmured. It was dangerous. It would certainly break his foot and could altogether pull it off. If there are jagged rocks, you'll fillet the poor man. Amongst the crowd, a doctor stepped forward. A rope pull could stretch his internal organs and cause them to rupture. You'll kill him. But Floyd is dying of exposure down there. The situation is becoming desperate. Burden put caution to the side.
The time for strategy is over. Now we try brute force.
It's always the best option, really. Ah, no! No! The zombies got him! And they took him to Atlantis! Where the Giga Turtle is.
Floyd! We're here! We're gonna get you out of here!
After 79 hours in the cold water, he is delirious, fading in and out of consciousness. Homer gave his brother some coffee and fed him a couple of ham sandwiches. That warms him up and gives him a bit more energy, and he comes back to lucidity.
Oh, much better.
I'm gonna put the special harness around you. Burden and Miller, they're here too. We got 3 more boys right up the cave, and they're all ready to pull as hard as they can to get you out of here.
Floyd was frightened.
I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna hurt.
He gave his brother some whiskey and a strong sedative to calm his nerves, and also to help him withstand the shock in case his foot is destroyed. Floyd took the opportunity to appreciate being surrounded by friends and family.
Go on. Do it.
All right, strap him up.
Homer tied the harness around Colin's chest and knotted the rope.
Ready?
Above, Miller is crouched at the top of the pit.
Ready?
Burden clenches the cord from further up the cave.
3,
The rope goes taut.
2,
Do it.
1.
Oh!
Instinctively, Floyd gasps. The force of 6 men pulled against the clutches of the cave. Floyd began to scream. His body was being pulled up from the rubble. The gravel was beginning to shift. Burden clenched his teeth.
Oh, harder!
Floyd screamed harder as well. Now, Floyd was trapped in a supine position, but the direction of the rope caused an upwards force that wrenched him vertically. His torso was being compressed and bent against the ceiling of the trap. It would kill him. Floyd's screaming intensified, and through gasps was begging them to stop. The screams filled the echoing cave, but it did not stop. The agony continued. On and on, with no progress.
Enough! Enough! You guys are killing him!
Homer pulled in the opposite direction to give his brother some reprieve. Somehow, Homer mustered the strength to altogether wrench the cord from the other men's hands. The rope went slack. Homer, Floyd, and the rope lay limp on the cave floor, panting and exhausted. No progress had been made. The cave would not let this man go. The futility of the situation sank in, and all they could do was leave for now and reassess. Everybody was shaken by the experience. Burden fainted as he crawled towards the exit. Most of the other men had to be carried away. Outside, the crowd had grown to 200. They buzzed and asked useless questions, and Homer walked dejectedly past them. He sat by thinking what he could do. The cause seemed hopeless.
Homer?
Then, someone showed up who could turn things around. He looked up to see a childhood friend of both his and Floyd's, Johnny Gerald. Gerald knew more about cave rescues than most. In fact, just that summer prior, he had helped untangle Floyd from a different snag. He was just the man for the job.
All right, let me go see him. Well, look who it is.
Floyd perked up immediately, thrilled to see Gerald.
All right, let's see what we can do.
Gerald jumped down. For the next 3 hours, Gerald went back to the original plan of prying away rocks. His stamina was good, and progress was surprisingly good as well. For several more hours, he continued, just moving stone after stone. A new one would fall in its place, and he'd move that one too. By midnight, he had enough room to shift position and clear some of the gravel that was at each side of Floyd's body. Gerald would spend several more hours scooping. And it worked. For the first time, Floyd's torso was now available. Then his hips, his upper thigh. For the first time in over 90 hours, Floyd was able to wiggle his arms, his hips, and even that trapped right leg, though it was very painful to do. In that one session, Gerald managed to move a half-ton of rock, but there was still a lot more to go. And that rock by his foot was still holding him in place. By 2 a.m., Gerald was spent. He needed rest, and he was ready to head back outside.
Floyd, tomorrow, you're gonna be a free man.
Now here you might think that things will become straightforward. They did not. Now that space had been cleared, Burden became convinced that if he could get down that passage again, he could free Floyd with another rope pull, fate deciding with both feet or just one. But when Burden tried to enter the cave again, he was sternly rebuffed by the locals. They were playing gatekeeper. They had been specifically instructed to not let anyone in, and they were especially opposed to Burden making another rope pull after word spread about the disaster of the first attempt. He tried to reason with them.
Let me try the rope pull again. It'll work this time.
They wouldn't let up. Instead, they shouted obscenities and shoved him in the other direction.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Gerald and Homer are incapacitated with exhaustion, and Miller was busy filing some paperwork for the Louisville Courier. Nobody else had the ability or the authority to take action.
Dude, they got exhausted
so Floyd
by
spent all of that morning
and then Miller's
alone.
like,
Hello?
I still got
Is
work.
anyone there? Help? Hey? Anyone out there?
Word spread about Floyd. Miller's reporting had been picked up by the AP Newswire, and they distributed it amongst their hundreds of partnered newspapers. For Miller, it would be the biggest moment of his career. But he didn't stop to pay it mind. He spent the day hatching a rescue plan. Miller descended into the cave and set to work. When he entered, he found that the team before him had strung light bulbs all through the cavern, leading all the way down to Floyd. Very handy. A bulb was also put around Floyd's neck to keep him warm and make sure that he was never again left in the dark. Miller popped down to Floyd.
Ah, Floyd, fancy seeing you here, buddy.
Reusing that syrup tin, he started offloading gravel into buckets. Those buckets were then passed up and down the cavern. And so it went on for the next 2 hours.
All right, let's
Miller
go.
stopped for a break. He took some bread, milk, and whiskey, and sharing it with Floyd, they started to get to talking. Floyd had been in that cave for over 100 hours now, and seeing everyone working together, Floyd was overcome with a sense of hope and relief, and so he began spilling his heart out to Miller. Here is what he is quoted in the newspaper.
I believed I would go to heaven. I can feel that I'm to be taken out alive and with both my feet. I kept thinking, what would happen if the rock above me would fall? It caused me to shudder. I kept thinking to drive my mind to something else, but it wasn't much use. I couldn't do much to help those who came to help me, but I knew that a lot of people were willing to do all in their power. It gave me courage. Tuesday morning, I thought to myself, 4 days down here, and no nearer freedom than I was on the first day. How will it end? Will I get out? I couldn't think of it. I have faced death before. It doesn't frighten me, but it is so long. Tell them I am not going to give up. Tell them I'm going to fight and be patient and never forget them.
Meanwhile, Floyd's story kept growing. Pedestrians would gather around corner store windows to read the latest bulletins. The press began using giant typefaces, commonly only reserved for declarations of war. Churches in all of the nearby counties were holding services for Floyd. Theaters even interrupted their shows to update the audience. Now, at the time, President Coolidge was in charge, and his Secretary of Commerce was a geologist, Herbert Hoover. Now, Mr. Hoover followed the story very closely, and so it was likely that the president did too. Even Congress paused session to ask about the latest news from Sand Cave. By the end, the Floyd Collins incident would explode into the third largest non-political story between World War I and World War II.
Damn.
All of this excitement brought an inundation of people to Cave City. Old population, 690. Yawn. New population, 10,000. Hotels ran out of food. Residents turned their homes into makeshift hotels, charging sizable premiums to let people nap in their bathtubs. The banks quickly ran out of on-hand cash, and 4,500 automobiles impatiently sat backed up for 2 miles from 20 different states to drive onto the Collins farm and turn their pristine green pastures into swampy parking lots. Deep below all those tourists, there's Miller, trying to free Floyd. Alright, a little bit of setup. Floyd, Miller, some remaining rubble, rock. For anyone to lift the rock by hand would be impossible because Floyd's body obstructs the hole. Miller grabs a crowbar and shoves it through the gap. Now he's going to lever it off Floyd's foot. Cool. The crowbar is now wedged against the rock. Next, he takes a jack. He positions it on top of the crowbar so that it will be forced against the ceiling. However, problem. That jack is too big. It doesn't fit. Miller yells up the tunnel for a smaller one, but this took some time. And when it arrived, too small, won't reach the ceiling. But instead of sending for another one, Miller takes 2 blocks of wood and bolsters them underneath the crowbar. Right, so the crowbar now sits higher, it fulcrums against the blocks, and the jack is sitting on top. All Miller has to do is expand the jack, which he will do using this spanner, holding it at the very tips of his fingers. Sounds easy. It's not. But that's the plan. Let's get him out of there. He turned the wrench. The jack expanded, and the crowbar took strain. The whole thing slid apart with a pang. Floyd wasn't hurt, but Miller was contorting and exerting his whole body from back to fingertip. They tried again. Same result. Miller tried a new angle. Maybe this time. The jack pressed. The tension increased. And this time, the rock moved. It fucking moved. With each turn, the stone shifted a little more. Miller's hands shook with adrenaline, his face and body dripping with sweat. Pang. One of the blocks slipped, and the wooden tower went sideways. The rock painfully slammed back down on Colin's foot.
Ah, you'll get it next time, Miller. Try again.
Miller did. Again and again. Adding blocks, taking them away, new crowbar position, changed the jack position, every angle, all while Floyd was there, cheering him on.
Yay.
For the next 4 hours he tried. No progress. Miller was exhausted. He couldn't do this on his own, but he was the only one slim enough to get in through the gap. The group decided to concede for now and return to the surface. They would take just a small break, but it looked to everyone like there was a clear way to get this man out. So Miller and Burden crawled back through the mud and the wines of the cave. As they made their way through, the cave was visibly sagging. The ceiling seemed lower. Parts were harder to navigate than before, especially now with their bruised and purple hands. But they made it outside to the fresh, early morning air. And here is where they're greeted with a new sight. Dozens of soldiers. The National Guard had arrived. In addition to the National Guard, a new figure was joining the story, Henry Carmichael. Now, Carmichael was the general superintendent of the Kentucky Rock Asphalt Company. He had been on site since Tuesday, and he was appalled at how primitive the rescue attempts had been. Shortly after Miller and co. had exited, Carmichael sent 2 men into Sand Cave to assess the structure's stability. They soon came back with a report. It was not good. Near the final squeeze, large cracks had formed. The ceiling was beginning to droop. Alright, so the following is a recounting of events from one of Carmichael's men, Casey Jones. Casey and another worker spent about an hour in the cave, surveying its condition, looking at the boards, the ceiling, the stability of the walls. He continued deeper towards Floyd. He was fighting against his nerves. The shifting of the rock pinged his every instinct to flee. But he heard Collins moaning ahead, so he pushed himself on. He managed to make it through the squeeze, and he arrived at the 10-foot pit. Seeing Floyd trapped, he tried to ignore the pebbles that were tumbling behind him.
Please, come down.
I can't right now, Floyd, but I will when I get back.
Behind Casey, his partner is begging to leave. Below Casey, Collins is pleading for help.
Please, I'm so thirsty.
Okay.
Casey slid headfirst into the pit and hastily ladled Floyd some coffee. But Floyd rejected it.
No.
Rumbling intensified from above. And in that moment, Casey realized that this was not a plea for sustenance. Floyd knew that a cave-in was inevitable. Scared and approaching his 5th day trapped, he was completely at his wit's end. He knew he was about to be trapped in that cave, and he didn't want to be trapped alone.
For God's sake, Casey, come on, you'll get us killed.
Stay with me, please. Don't leave.
Casey looked into Colin's eyes, set the coffee down, and pulled himself out of the pit. He wiggled underneath the sagging ceiling and crawled towards the turnaround room as fast as his limbs could scramble against the cave walls. He looked back to see the passage closing like a maw. Reflections from the bulb shining around Floyd's neck were no longer visible. Instead, just sobs could be heard, muffled from behind the rocks. Miller and Burden awoke in the late morning, confident that today would be the day that they saved Floyd. They had some new equipment too. Some wire to wrap around the wooden blocks to prevent them from slipping. And they changed their mind about that acetylene torch. They'll use it to burn away 2 rocks that had previously blocked their way. But when Miller got to the turnaround room, all of that optimism left him. The entrance to the squeeze was now just a pile of debris. Miller froze, staring at it for a long while. Then he sighed and did the only thing he could think, attempt to move some of the stones. But each adjustment led to more rocks just tumbling down and landing in that space. He persisted until... crash. A large chunk of clay landed onto his feet. Recognizing the danger, Miller returned to the surface. 15 minutes later, he emerged from the cave with a bloodied up nose and bruises down his back and shoulders. Burden caught sight and races over to him. Miller just says, "For God's sake, just don't let Homer or anyone else back in there." Now, he didn't actually need to worry about Homer going back in there because he was sidelined with illness. But he did, however, need to worry about Gerald because he was furious. Gerald had warned everyone that putting dozens of people in Sand Cave would cause a collapse. It certainly did. The rest of that day would be wasted as men threw blame around and screamed at each other about how to handle the cave-in. And Floyd spent the rest of that day alone.
Oh my god. Does he get out?
The surveyors continued checking the cave throughout the day. By the evening, Carmichael had ordered everyone to an assembly. Gerald took the floor. He was going to try one last daring rescue. He boldly announced his plan and an ultimatum.
Listen up. There's death down there. The walls and ceilings are crumbling. Unless you're determined to take the biggest chance you ever took in your life, tell me now and stay outside.
Next, they told all the Gawkers to get the fuck out of the cave, clear off. And over the next 8 hours, Gerald would enter and leave Sand Cave at least 5 times, chipping away at that pile of debris. In the woods, men sawed trees and chopped logs to shore up the cave walls. Underground, the crew reinforced cracks and wobbling boulders with fresh strips of wood. Gerald assessed that about 4 barrels of rocks would need to be moved, and piece by piece, they made that happen. Steadily, they managed to move enough rock to allow Gerald to get within earshot of Floyd.
Hey, hello? I need food. Bad news. We can't reach you, but hold on. We're coming.
Stone by stone, they continued. After a few hours, the light of the bulb around Floyd's neck was peeking through. A couple more hours, enough room for Gerald to squeeze through.
Okay, that's enough. Floyd, I'm going for now, but when I get back, I'm gonna get you out of there.
Exhausted but still determined, Gerald crawled back up the cave and marched to the men huddling outside.
Gather the equipment, and in an hour's time, it's gonna be me and Floyd coming out of that cave.
Oh no.
Gerald entered Sand Cave for his final time. The walls had been reinforced, but mud and water was accumulating everywhere. He waded through it and pressed on past the danger of the sagging ceiling. With determination on his face and a grease gun clutched in his right hand, he scrambled towards Floyd. But before the final squeeze, he stopped. It was all gone. The cave ceiling had crumbled once again.
Oh my god.
Gerald stared motionlessly at the pile. Then he began to yell.
Floyd!
A rock disconnected from the ceiling and tumbled onto Gerald's head. Luckily, just a small one. He rubbed his scalp and called out again.
Floyd!
This time, a moan. It rumbled from the other side. Fearing that his friend was slipping out of consciousness, Gerald willed himself against the cave, launching the debris behind him with force. He ignored the pain from being struck on the head and clawed at the stone pile. He carried on this way for several minutes, until a sharp, heavy rock dropped from the ceiling and landed squarely on his back. No more than 15 minutes later, Gerald returned to the surface, defeated. Only after the cave-ins did they start to think about all of the things that they could have done.
Wait, why didn't we rig a portable telephone line? That would have been incredibly simple here in 1925.
Yeah, why have we been running in and out to deliver updates?
Why didn't we give him an AM radio? He could have had something to listen to and receive messages of support from the public.
Wait, why don't we rig up a tarpaulin so we could lift his torso up so he wouldn't be slowly dying of exposure?
Oh god, why didn't we run a feeding tube? That's also a technology we have in 1925.
All too late. Now what? The one route to get to Floyd is closed forever. That meant 2 options. Number 1, capitulation. Surrender him to the cave. Or number 2, dig down from directly above Floyd.
What?
Now, the prospect of digging from above seemed almost fanciful. At least, it did in the beginning. But luckily, they had some help. Owing to Miller's reporting, Floyd had become practically the most famous person in the country.
Let's fucking
The
go.
rescue had become a high priority for the governor of Kentucky. Lieutenant General Denhart enters the scene. He's been updated on the situation,
Wait.
and following shortly
They go on to murder his girlfriend, Verna Taylor. He's brought to trial, but results in a hung jury. Before his retrial, Verna's brothers tracked him down and shot him to death. They were all acquitted.
Following shortly behind him is a small army of miners and engineers. He declared to the despondent crowd, "Gentlemen,
Never dig straight down.
I am here on
That's how you
behalf
fall in the
of the
lava
governor. The purse strings of Kentucky are open. Take this blank check and bring that man out alive." Floyd, in that cold, wet confine, could not have imagined the scale of the operation that was going on 55 feet above him. Authorities assumed
Imagine they
control
spend all
of
this
Collins'
time,
rescue.
they pull him out, and he says
Denhart-
some, like, dumb shit. Like, he says something really stupid. Like, his first fucking thing that he says. Like... You know, guys, Justice League wasn't that bad. I've had all this time to think about it. Alright, put him back in.
Art gave Henry Carmichael the lead to dig, and Carmichael raced to get to work. He enlisted his employees, his fleet of expensive high-tech machinery. Professional groups were brought in from all across the state. Local townspeople were mostly excluded, and for the first time since Collins had been trapped, work was now about to go ahead in a systematic manner. Everyone knew the plan, everyone had something to do, and everyone was working fast. But just as hopes were rising, they were once again dashed against the rocks. They had all of this state-of-the-art machinery shipped in and assembled by the engineers and rearing to go, and it was all worthless. See, the problem is, the cave drew air into it. These diesel-powered engines pumped out enormous volumes of choking exhaust. Within a day's operation, the cave would be filled with carbon monoxide, and Floyd would be dead from asphyxiation. Just as quickly as solutions would arise, the cave would parry them away. It refused to let this man go.
Man versus nature.
So engineers and miners had wasted hours assembling everything, only to realize that they had to pack it all up and cart it away. Because the digging of a 55-foot shaft would be done with picks and shovels. Carmichael didn't know much about caves, but he knew a lot about quarrying, and he estimated that his team of 75 volunteers could dig and dredge at a rate of 2 feet per hour. If they worked around the clock, they would be digging directly into the spot where Floyd lays within 30 hours. Now, is it possible that Floyd could survive for another 30 hours? Absolutely.
What?
Let's go. The first ton was moved, and at first it was easy work. Just
He's gonna
dirt
be dead.
and
He's
clay.
gonna be dead by the time they
Carmichael
get there.
understood well that this was a race against time, so he watched the men closely, and if they seemed to be slowing down, even a little, they would be yanked out, and immediately a new worker subbed in. Nonetheless, the pace slowed. By 10 feet, the shaft narrowed greatly, which meant that only 2 men could work at a time. At 15 feet, they hit boulders. Pickaxes went in, and a system of pulleys and buckets had to be used to cart the rock out. Tracks were even laid to ferry the refuse to a dump site. Time passed.
All this just to
Hours
get one
passed.
guy out, by the way.
Night went to day. The day was hot. This was yet another problem, because it's early February, there's tons of ice still in the ground, and its exposure to the fresh midday sun meant that the walls of the shaft were softening and the ground becoming sodden. The pace of digging slowed. It was now only half a foot per hour. Most anyone could do was watch helplessly on the sidelines and pray. Interestingly, though, there were a lot of people on the sidelines. Floyd wouldn't have believed that the space above him had turned into a literal carnival in his honor. Vendors showed up to sell hamburgers, hot dogs, and souvenirs. Families sprawled out over blankets to listen to hymns from local church groups. The local mountebank sold moonshine and miracle cures. There was even a bloody juggler.
A juggler?
And old man Lee was there, walking around, shaking his jar, and soliciting donations. But where were Homer and Burden and Miller during all of this? Okay, let's back up a bit. People did not properly understand exactly how Floyd was trapped, and the news didn't help much either. So the obvious question started to arise. Why hasn't he been rescued yet? Just clear some gravel or pull a rope. How is this so hard? Motive was attributed.
I heard they didn't even want to have him rescued at all.
I heard that they're doing all of this for publicity.
And Lee's activity of soliciting donations, remember from before, further inflamed rumors.
I bet Floyd isn't even trapped in there.
These were all real rumors, and they got worse.
You know what? I've heard he comes out at night, and then he just goes back in the morning.
Other rumors included,
I heard that after Floyd went into the cave, someone murdered him.
Others said,
I think they're withholding food and water from him so he dies.
This whole thing is a fraud.
As time went on, it was harder and harder to ignore the hoax claims. Then, people started to form righteous mobs, claiming the whole thing was a fraud, and they started to get nasty. In fact, two people even went to the telegraph office and pretended to be Floyd, sending telegrams to his mother. Here's what it said. Quote, please contradict statements that I am buried alive in Sand Cave. Stop. Tell mother I am all right. Stop. Am coming home. Stop. Floyd Collins. Naturally, the AP published these telegrams unquestioningly, and now word is out to the press that he isn't actually in the cave after all. That made the authorities look foolish, and it could not go on. So, a hasty court-martial was arranged, and Homer, Miller, and Gerald were summoned. They hold one session on Monday and another on Tuesday. Lee and everyone else is cleared of charges, a retraction is written, and things carry on.
Okay.
Generators rumbled. Pumps churned out water. Men continued working in shifts and carrying away the earth. Here they are with strips of lumber to shore up the walls. They were only 25 feet down. The pace had slowed to 4 inches per hour.
Jesus.
In their desperation, they resorted to dynamite. But this did little to the boulders. Despite all these bleak circumstances,
imagine being down
people's
there
spirits were high, because everyone was keen for their turn to dig. And because they had one more thing to latch onto. He is probably still alive.
He's been dead.
Now, how do they know that?
He's been dead for so long.
So remember that light bulb around Floyd's neck? Well, it's powered by a simple copper wire. Bare copper wire is subject to very minute fluctuations in resistance. So, an engineer rigs up a radio amplifier to this wire to read the current and see those small fluctuations. There they were. About 20 per minute.
What?
The rate of steady breathing. As his chest expands and contracts, they can read it from this device. And so, they kept going.
That's insane! If that's what they're reading. I
And
wonder
going.
if it's something else.
And going. 30 hours was the original estimate. Now
All this technology, but
144
Mother
hours
Nature
had
is
come
a
and gone,
bitch.
and they were only at 44 feet. Then, rain fell. Rain that mixed with dirt to make mud, much of which
You mean
then
the rats
froze to
chewing
make
on it, right?
ice.
It's like bats.
Ice
Bats
which
living
expanded
underneath
and
the cave
damaged
that
the
can
integrity of the
get out
shaft
from
walls.
some other side.
Slowing down with every hour, They continued. Many more hours passed, and they were getting close. But it was now 15 days since Floyd was first stuck in that cave, and people had mostly lost hope. That excitement in the newspapers was tempering down. Visitors began clearing out from Cave City. Many still held on to hope, but their final lifeline, that light bulb, had burnt out. And it wasn't possible to do any more readings on the radio amplifier without it. No one knew that Floyd was still alive.
Motherfucker's dead.
Another 51 hours would pass before, finally, they reached the 60-foot depth.
I'm in! Chisel!
A chisel is handed down. At 1:30 p.m. on Monday, February 16th, Sand Cave would open once again. For 17 days, Floyd had been trapped underground, stuck in the same position. 4 days without heat or light. 12 without food or water. But maybe the dripping of the cave water had provided him with some sustenance? There are stories of people surviving harsher extremes. Rescuers frantically tugged at rocks to widen the hole. Everybody stood by, absolutely silent, peering into that hole. Ed flashed his light into the gap, then eased himself in. Brenner aimed his light around the room, and then, finally, at Floyd. The first thing he saw was a golden shimmer. It was not the light bulb. It was the reflection of Floyd's tooth. His mouth hung open. He was dead.
Yeah, no shit.
Brenner was helped out of the cave, and he delivered the news.
Dead.
Dead.
A coroner would later state that Floyd succumbed to exposure, and that they had missed him by just 3 days. About the same time that the light bulb had gone out.
Damn. That's crazy, actually. That the light bulb went out at the same time he probably died.
But what would they do now with
or
the
at least
body?
Close.
The shaft walls were ready to fall inwards, and risking lives to remove a corpse was seen as just irresponsible. So the following morning, officials made a decision. Floyd would be entombed where he lay. The cave would keep its victim. Now, this did not sit well with the family, but what could they do? The next day, they planned the funeral. The town emptied of people, and the shaft with Floyd at the bottom was refilled with soil. But that's not quite the end of the story. But if you hung on for this long, keep holding on, because things are going to continue to get interesting. But first, let me do a wrap-up of where everyone is and all that stuff. Context. The Collins family already had financial hardship. Locals saw Old Man Lee scouring the rescue site for glass bottles. But the owner of the land, B. Doyle, and supposed friend of Floyd, was wholly unsympathetic. He erected a sign on the highway which said, 200 yards away, the body of Floyd Collins is imprisoned in Sand Cave. Then he began charging tourists 50 cents apiece for the opportunity to gander into the hole. It's 100 years later, B's dead. Let's call it even. Also, remember those claims of Kentucky being an open purse? Well, the state reneged on the deal. They refused to pay many of the rescuers, and most of them went home without any compensation.
What the fuck?
Some of them did make some money out of the situation, though. They lucked into vaudeville gigs and roamed the country, giving their first-person account. Miller, however, received an astonishing offer, a $50,000 contract from the Chautauqua lecture circuit, equivalent to the better part of $1 million in today's money.
Oh my god.
He declined. He continued to work at the Louisville Courier-Journal. The following year, his coverage of Floyd's story earned him the Pulitzer Prize.
Hell yeah.
Now the brother, Homer, he needed money and he agreed to do that vaudeville circuit. He stood on stage and regaled the audience about tales of his brother, their childhood, and the tragedy. But Homer made it known why he was up here on stage trying to get money. He had a mission.
I kept thinking of Floyd lying in the muck, where he had suffered beyond our power to imagine. I would never have peace of mind if he remained there.
He wanted the money to dig Floyd up and get him out of that cave. A couple of months later, he had it.
What?
Alright, so back to Floyd. April 17th, 1925. 7 miners showed up to the scene. They began to dig. Within a week, they had
No
arrived
way.
at Floyd. And this time, they approached from the other side of the rock formation. That way, they could remove the rock pinning Floyd's leg. They lifted him up from his tomb and laid him down on the fresh air above. April 26th, 1925. Floyd was set to rest in the family cemetery. A stalagmite had been set as a headstone to mark out his plot. And there he lay. No, that's not actually where it ends. Okay, this is where it gets weird. 2 years later, 1927. Times have been tough for the Collins. So Floyd's dad sold Sand Cave to a dentist named Dr. Harry B. Thomas for $10,000. Now, Homer begged him not to, because at the time, the government was starting to buy up tons of land in the area and turn it into national parks. They had to pay at a very competitive rate. But Lee was becoming a bit old and senile by this point, and frankly, it's doubtful that he cared about Homer or Floyd or anyone else for that matter. It's 100 years later, he's dead now, let's call it even. So, the point is, in this land sale with Thomas, Lee agreed to a very odd clause. And that clause said, everything on that property belongs to Thomas. And should he wish, for example, to exhume a dead body and re-embalm it and put it on display in something really tacky like a glass coffin inside a cave, maybe, then that would be his prerogative. Lee signed yes. And Thomas did exactly that. Doyle made Floyd's corpse a tourist attraction. That's right. 2 bits of gander, come and wonder at the incredible dead man who died in a cave. But to add insult to injury, it worked. Visitors returned to Sand Cave to gawk morbidly at Floyd. Within a few months, Thomas had turned Lee's failing farm into a successful business.
That poor family.
Now, the rest of Colin's family is horrified. They try a number of times to get Floyd returned to them, including through the legal system. But somehow, incredibly, the judge ruled in Thomas's favor. And so, there he lay for the next 2 years.
Holy.
The cave was not done with Floyd. Until someone hatched a plan. 2 years later, it's midnight, outside Sand Cave. Footsteps can be heard rustling through the brush. Now, we don't know who these 2 men are, but we know why they are here. To rob a grave. They sneak inside and clamber over the rocks in the darkness. Reaching Floyd's casket, they undo the latch and throw open the lid. There is his shriveled body. They throw him in a gunny sack, and they race off into the night. For 800 yards they carry dear Floyd, like a couple of sweaty Santas about to deliver a really terrible Christmas present. Panting, out of breath, knowing that they're going to get caught any minute, they reach the Kentucky Green River hillside. There's no time. With a 1, 2, 3, they launch his body towards the river, and Floyd goes sailing into the air. Up, up, into the starlit beyond. And landing in a bush. The 2 men flee from the scene. Now, the next morning, Thomas notices that the body of Floyd is somewhat missing, and he contacts the authorities. The police come, they dust the casket for fingerprints, and bloodhounds are given Floyd's scent and let loose into the hillside. A few hours later, they managed to find him, a tangled up mess near the river. But this time, with a leg missing, that same one that was trapped under the rock. So, despite his protest, it had been amputated. Neither the leg nor the culprits were ever found. And while it would be nice to think that this was some well-intentioned duo that did this out of the kindness of their hearts to free Floyd, it's much more likely that it was an act of vandalism because Floyd was simply too much of a hot tourist attraction. The following day, Floyd was cast back into the cave, back into his box. and it was covered by a metal
leg.
lid, surrounded by a metal chain, and locked with a padlock. He was now more trapped than he had ever been. This cave had spun fate once again to make sure that its victim would never leave. And so, time passed. Floyd's body would continue to decay. The rot from his body would eventually rot the casket too, and every decade or so, it would need to be replaced. A few years later, he was no longer on display. But even then, he remained in that box for many
Got trapped
more
in that cave and
years.
they forced him to stay there, dude.
In 1961, Floyd's Cave was purchased by Mammoth Cave National Park, and it was closed to the public. There would be no more visitors. The entrance itself to Floyd's Cave was closed with a steel gate and bolted, then welded shut. But the Collins family never gave up objecting to Collins' body being left in the cave. And here is where the story ends. In 1989, at the Collins' request, the National Park Service ventured into Floyd's Cave. Continuing on a more than 60-year tradition, a team of people worked over the course of several days to remove him from the cave. They took him out, left the cave, locked it behind them, and laid Floyd to rest at the Mammoth Cave Baptist Church Cemetery. After 64 years in Sand Cave, he is now finally at peace. The end. Thank you to Wendigoon as Floyd.
If you don't let me out, I'm going to hire a gang of hitmen to come to your house and kill your family.
Samito as Homer.
The BTS meal McDonald's bag that has
I'm
McDonald's
hungry.
and BTS. Shut the fuck up and eat some BTS, bro.
Ordinary Things as Miller.
I'm enthusiastic, but would ultimately duck out the back exit.
Rusty Cage as Gerald.
Oh, well, hello there. Haven't seen y'all in a while. Welcome to my new home.
And many kudos as Burden.
Hey, buddy. You right down there?
I can.
You a little sleepy?
I can. Yeah.
We get your coffee?
Cold and
Little cup of Joe? Little cup of Joseph? Cup of Joseph from a little sleepy guy?
Also, by the way, in case you're confused about the channels, this is how it works now. And do not forget, World of Tanks, World of Tanks. None of this would have happened if Floyd had got World of Tanks.
God, what a video. What a story. Holy shit. It's not really even an internet historian thing. That's just like history. Pretty dope. No internet involved in this story, actually. Did I miss any of his videos? No, I haven't. Damn. That's a good one. Fuck, that is wild, wacky, crazy. God damn. Story time. God. I think, man, imagine a follow-up where he talked about, the other guy that got trapped in the cave, the more recent one. That one's scary because it is so recent that it's like, it's crazy to think about, because even with time and the amount of technology and advancement, like 2009 compared to, 1920s, like nearly 100 years, like 90. It's, there was still no help in a guy that gets stuck in a cave. And motherfuckers still go to caves, true. We need to start using, like, drones and shit to go in caves, okay? Stop exploring by yourself. Use a drone. We have the power. We have the technology. I mean, come on. Come on, guys. People are crazy, man. They'll do some crazy shit. Crazy, crazy shit. I'm trying to see if there's another video from my subscriptions that I can watch. I feel like there's been a channel that, I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. There's some channels I sub to, but I don't actually watch their videos outside of streams. But I don't remember specifically which one has like a new video to watch. Cave crawling videos where they're squeezing through holes and they can barely move. Oh shit, what are those fuck. Naomi would know. She watched them. I remember specifically not watching one of the videos that she was watching on her stream because I was like, oh shit, that's good content. It's not cave exploring, but they explore like bunkers and shit. Old stuff. Urban exploration. Urban exploration. Let's look it up. What's a good... I'm trying to think of like a good channel to watch. Is it The Proper People? Is that it? I don't know if it's The Proper People. Let's look here. Muted. Scanning. Abandoned Asylum. Oh, I think this is it. Maybe.
In today's episode, we're exploring a massive abandoned mental asylum, Georgia's Central State Hospital.
God fucking damn it. Dude, okay. PSA to the fucking... I don't know who the fuck is watching this right now. But you need to hear it. If you're ever gonna do fucking YouTube videos and you're gonna fucking narrate it, don't do the goddamn tuber voice that every either creepy or fucking, I don't know, every internet compilation person has when they do. Fucking dude, I unfollowed this channel just because even though the videos were okay, I could not stand this guy's narration. Okay? I could not stand it.
There's a pretty big problem with VR right now. It's been a problem, and it's likely going to continue as a problem for a long time. Quite frankly, there just aren't that many really good VR games. Of course, we have Beat Saber and Half-Life Alyx and Blade and Sorcery and a few others, but when you compare VR games and their depth or replayability to traditional games, well, I think it speaks for itself. However,
there's this cadence that they're speaking in. Bum 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 bum. It's like they go up, then down, then up, then down, up, then down. Or like the fucking I once went the fucking what's that channel called? The Daily Dose of Internet type shit. I don't know. Fuck. I hate it. I hate it. It's like they're jiggling keys with their voice. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, ooh, I feel like I'm being talked to like I'm stupid. I hate that shit. Okay? I don't want to hear it. Just talk. Just talk. Okay? Have some emotion in your voice. Something. Speak like you're actually speaking about something, telling a story. I don't want to hear you go into automatic reading mode. It's like when you were in elementary school, middle school, when you're hearing, like, okay, it's your turn to read, Timmy. I once was going down the cave and my foot got stuck on a rock. And the bum bum bum, it's that shit. I don't know. Maybe this is a very fucking, just because I'm fucking, I had to read scripts before and shit. I don't know. I get annoyed by it. Whatever. Tangent.
In today's episode, we're exploring a massive abandoned mental asylum, Georgia's Central State Hospital. The facility first opened its doors in 1842 and peaked in size in the 1960s, with over 200 buildings housing almost 12,000 patients. At one point, it was the largest mental hospital in all of the United States. Today, however, nearly all of the buildings are shuttered and abandoned, and only a couple hundred patients remain.
God, there was a podcast. There was a podcast that my sister would listen to. I think my mom listened to it as well. It was like true crime stories. There once was a guy that was a baba dabba da. Gabba da baba. Baba gabba da. Da baba gabba dabba da. Dabba gabba dabba da. It's it pisses me off. Just fucking I'm losing.
As we venture inside some of the hospital's most interesting remaining structures.
It just feels lazy. That's what I'll say. It feels lazy. Doesn't sound like they care about whatever they're doing at all. The proper people abandoned Southern Asylum. Bye-bye.
Thanks to Harry's for sponsoring this portion of today's video. Harry's is a men's personal care brand with an online store that offers a no-frills experience in getting great quality shave products that you can have confidence in at a great price. Harry's main product is a razor with blades made in Germany, made for the closest, most comfortable shave. With a flex hinge handle and a precision trimmer, this razor is perfect for all those hard-to-reach places. And refill blades cost as low as $2 each. Their body washes are made with gentle ingredients that help clean deeply while leaving your skin's natural oils
for dudes
intact.
that shave
And
their
their foaming
face with,
shave
like, a
gel
razor,
lathers into a rich foam that
do you
helps your
use,
razor glide effortlessly over your skin. With school
do you use
starting, Harry's has
aftershave?
curated some of their most popular shave and shower products into perfect bundles for the whole family.
Because I just started
The
using
big
some
shave
because I
set
noticed
includes
I
the
get
classic
acne
Truman handle,
whenever
16 blades,
I
and 2
shave with a
bottles of
razor.
shave gel, and the big
for my
shave and body
face.
set
So
has
I'm like,
3
okay,
body
I need
washes on top
something
of that.
afterwards.
Their mammoth set further includes 6 body washes in all classic scents along with
And I had,
everything
like,
else
less
mentioned.
acne,
Save
but
up to
I don't know.
25% on a semester supply or 30% for a
don't
year's
know if it's
supply
worth
of your favorite Harry's products with
Besides
our
washing
link,
my face and shit. Just those little tiny
harrys.com/proper bundle.
cuts. Always turn into fucking acne. I hate it.
We're beginning our exploration with the Jones Building, which was completed in 1929. This building served as the institution's general hospital, containing surgical wards, a morgue, recovery rooms, a nursery, and more.
Alright, here we go. These are the shots I like. I like these POV of the
We
actual
saw an open
coming
window
in.
in the front, but we don't know how risky it would be to go in from that side. These are all boarded.
So is this trespassing, or did they like get an okay to like go in here?
Is that a door? There's a door open. Oh.
So I'm curious, like they see the one person that owns the land that sees the video. They're like, "Hey, I own that place."
Okay, so
These
we
people
didn't
just
immediately
trespass.
walk into a wall
And there's
covered in
video
graffiti,
evidence.
So that's a very good sign.
Yep, and
Yeah,
they have
there's
all
really not a lot
sorts of
of
social
graffiti
medias
in here.
too.
At least this section. It's a nice main door right there.
Wonder if they do any of the shit
you
that's
get
like
the,
crawling through vents and shit.
Observation windows. And no door handles.
guess they are. Just so you can't hurt yourself.
I love these old bathroom tiles.
Yeah, this is a nurse's station. Kind of not a great one, but definitely what it was.
Here you have a day room.
Day room.
Patients would just hang out when they weren't in their rooms. They're always on the ends of the wings.
Mm-hmm.
There's one original light fixture left in this hall.
Oh yeah, the glass. These are really nice. I like these a lot.
And obviously this wall was added in.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the ceiling.
This is an extension.
These chicken wire doors are
This is some
interesting.
Outlast shit, you know? That's a game I have not played, but I've watched so many people play it, and I don't think I could dare play it. I'm not scared of ghost shit, but like,
alright, I guess this
like a
is where
bunch
the
of
extension
mentally
really
ill
starts.
people running around that are like crazy,
This
like
is the
serial
original
killers
part
and shit.
now, right?
That shit
Back
freaks
here's
me
the
out.
extension.
No, the oldest part of the building is straight ahead.
Is it?
Yeah. This whole T part is probably extension. Look at these freezer doors. They're always ominous looking. This must have been the kitchen.
Ceiling's on the floor over here.
Oh shit.
Ooh, did it fully cave in? Oh, it's just like the ceiling bit there. I wonder if it fully... No, I think it's just the ceiling bit. The supports are still on top.
Here's the original main lobby.
Yeah.
Cornice detail. This is pretty nice.
Yeah, this is nice.
I want to see one of these where one guy just falls through the floor like, oh god!
The molding around the edges and the pillars.
Yeah.
Dude, wouldn't it be insane
Look at
if
the
like
framing.
they did
On the
all
door.
these videos, right, of these explorations?
Wow.
Like totally legit. And then one
Definitely
day they just did one
Yeah, for each one.
that was definitely like produced and made to be
This
like a
hallway looks
horror
nice.
film, like a short horror movie.
Checkerboard floors.
Like all of a sudden shit goes fucking nuts. Like there's a dude there who's trying to kill them and they're falling through.
surprisingly
It's like
clean.
shot in the same
How
style.
long this place has been online?
That'd be pretty trippy. That freaks some
accessible.
people out, I'm sure.
The entire window and the frame is just blown out.
It'd have to be really well done though. Like if it's tacky, like it gives itself away so
that
fast.
car
But
that was on the other side.
like anybody that would
right in front of me.
subscribe to this channel and watch like every video
Watch
sees
us
that
take a
shit.
fall for
Oh
some
my
dumb
god,
shit
they'd be
again.
freaked
2
out.
days in a row. That would really suck. Here's some nice tiling. Probably a bathroom.
Oh, broken mirror.
Ooh. These are autoclaves. The back of them.
Autoclaves.
Mostly near the surgical ward.
Circuit board.
That's a lab, but we'll take a look. This lab too.
Lab?
There they are.
Oh. So like a.
These are pretty nice ones.
Ugh.
This one has a whole wooden frame.
They're still really
around it.
intact too.
These like the body things, the trays that they put the bodies on, and then
All
like
the
a
dials and gauges are still here and
crematorium.
everything. Super nice.
cyclomatic. Cyclomatic? Is that for burning? Crematorium? There are urban explorer channels that mysteriously have hauntings in different locations every now and then. Probably done in the same manner. Oh, okay. I don't really know what I'm looking at here.
Heineke Instruments. Oh, from Hollywood, Florida.
Huh. The shitty Hollywood. You know, shittier than the shit one. What's up, Wolf saying?
It's like another lab with smaller rooms attached to it.
Looks like this area took the brunt of the vandalism.
For sure. Yeah, someone had a fun time putting their foot through these walls.
Let's read what some of the labels on the drawers say. Sterile pipettes, rubber bulbs.
Rubber balls.
I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Anaerobic collecting containers, blood culture bottles.
Mmm.
Some labs. Wow.
Look at
God,
this.
look at that
right
ceiling
here.
all caved in.
It's one of those rotating fridges. Right?
No, it's the chamber from The Fly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Jewett Refrigerator Company, Buffalo, New York. It's one of those lazy Susan fridges.
Mm.
Here you can see a lot of people have been coming in here.
Big dick
This
J.
room has some advanced decay. Brickwork is fully exposed, and there's moss coming through.
No, this is advanced decay.
Look at that. That's
Yeah.
so cool. That's straight out of The Last
Jeez.
of Us.
The
That is so
vines.
cool to look at. What the fuck? You got branches coming in. Everything toppled over. Dude, and you got vines coming in. You see that? Oh, dude, it's so cool.
Oh wow, this is actually really cool. This is the elevator shaft, but it used to be a staircase.
Oh.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you could see where the stairs were.
Oh, yeah.
It converted it. There's still doors in it. Interesting.
What's up, Togid?
I just love the colors in here, especially when they're all
The classic
chipping
hospital
away.
green.
It's a chair just chilling.
It is indeed.
First of the video. He's wounded.
He's chilling the best he can with 3 legs.
Damn, he's still up and upright. God, look at that. The window sort of like falling off.
It's a dusty staircase.
Ugh. That wood? Eee. I wouldn't be stepping on that. You kidding me? The confidence just going straight for it. Man.
A lot more light.
Oh yeah, it's very well lit up here.
Really
Look
is
at this
Last of
door.
Us? Yeah. Oh, it's
is
got me
gnarly.
excited for that TV show that's going to come out. I think it's going to be pretty decent. Could flop, but got good prospects, I think. Oh, and The Last of Us 1 coming to PC. Oh, I'm so excited to actually play it. I've watched basically the movie version of it through cutscenes and like the cut down gameplay. I want to actually experience it for myself.
The colors are just so good. Just need some beds left behind. Then it'd be a shot.
It's coming to PC? Yeah. Last of Us Part 1 will be eventually on PC. I just hope it's not like $70 like the PS5 version was.
This looks like the main ward nurses' stations. This pattern behind the plaster. I wonder if this was open at one point. You can see these stars.
Yeah, that definitely would have been visible.
And they plastered over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drink the toilet water. God, ugh, look at all the paint peeled and everything falling off. Meanwhile, that bathtub's looking fine.
I love these old bathtubs that are actually integrated into the building on a brick pedestal.
There's something like filled in back there, so this might have been changed or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it still looks new, right?
It looks like shelves or something.
It does.
It's just the lighting. Lighting helps a lot.
Actually getting sunlight out there. That's as much as that's gonna open.
It's pesos.
The light's hitting pretty good in this lab-looking room here.
Yeah, very green.
Damn, look at that shot. That's so sick. This also reminds me of like, what was that show called? True Detective.
This is your
Season
classic
1 of True
cage
Detective.
stairwell.
Yep.
There's some...
The other one wasn't caged, right?
Locations in that show that just look very similar.
There's a whole opening down the center. This one has a curved desk.
Outlast? Someone's a gamer.
Yeah, these are very small bathrooms. I don't even see a toilet. Oh, there it is. Wow.
It's because ladies don't poop.
That's true. They don't fart either.
Here's that converted stairwell.
Look down, look down, look down. How far are we up?
There's an X-ray on the floor.
Really?
Yeah. It looks like it's so far decayed you can't see anything. It's just footprints.
Oh.
Damn.
But yeah.
It might even just be a sheet they use for X-ray, but it's not actually... hasn't been printed. Whoa, wait, were those like vines coming through?
Oh, here's something.
Damn, look at that. That's cool. Boner. It's a very skinny penis.
Manually operated door. Oh yeah. You can see the original gate in here.
Is that the elevator? Oh yeah. Whoa.
Very crusty.
It's looking pretty empty.
Oh my god. Look at that. Holy shit.
Oh, here is the stash of x-rays. Holy crap.
Folders of them?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. The whole floor is covered in them.
Look at this room.
That's where they came from. This whole room was filled with them.
Some smells.
Whoa.
Hippo would like to send you a message.
It's really smelly. Rotten paper.
TV department. This is from 1971.
TB? Like
yeah,
tuberculosis?
Yeah. So they're probably like lung x-rays then.
Yeah, that's what the other things at chest x-ray.
Okay, yeah. How did they cure TB? That's not really a problem anymore, is it?
Vaccination, I'm assuming.
But you don't hear about a TB vaccine. I don't think that's
Yeah, because it's pretty much eliminated to the point where you don't need to.
Wasn't it like penicillin or something, maybe?
Maybe, I don't know.
Jesus.
I think it was a vaccine. Like the fact that they don't give polio vaccine anymore. Or like smallpox.
What is that? What is that table?
Wow.
Does that just fall from the ceiling? Yeah, but it's like connected. What is that?
Okay, I'm gonna record us both being wrong.
Yeah. There was a compound that acted against tuberculosis called streptomycin.
So basically,
It was first cured in 1949.
they cured it with drugs.
Yeah.
Huh.
There's also a vaccine.
Wow. Yeah, I just love the overgrown,
vines in
all the
here are
vines.
nuts.
Whoa! Speaking
Look
of
at this.
This would look crazy in the summertime.
And it goes up the wall over there. Yeah, in summer this whole room would be green.
Damn. Yeah, I love overgrown shit. At least looking at it.
Drop ceiling alert.
This looks like it could be surgical.
Yeah.
But it's modernized.
They lowered the ceiling so much. Controls OR room 1.
Ah. Dude,
Let's
Will
check
there
it
be a
out.
light left? Probably not.
No.
No.
But that looks like there would have been 4 lights.
Oh man, yeah, that would have been crazy. Wow.
And look, there were like smaller light sockets on the base for general room lighting. Jeez. These probably would have been pretty old.
Dual video surgical light.
Dual
cool.
video.
Executone, conferencing system, probably.
Let's check out the other operating room.
Oh,
This one has a light.
a castle light.
But this one has all the graffiti. Come on.
And it's the glass cover smashed.
Damn.
This light fixture is pretty cool too. Just a regular
Yeah.
light bulb, but the housing for it looks
It's like some kind of
serious.
special
This place
sterile
abandoned.
light fixture. Easy to clean. You can just spray it down.
Open stores 1842.
Something like that.
Peak size 1960.
This whole area had drop ceiling at one
So,
point.
Probably 1960.
Oh, look at this. It's like a thing to hold
It
tools.
peaked in 1960, so I don't know.
It's to hold pieces of the table. Because the table was modular, I guess.
Yeah. Orthopedic table.
That's neat. There's something down the hallway here. Delivery room.
Oh, wow.
All empty now. There would have been a light though.
Another castle light as well. This is the same control board.
I'm probably done after this one.
Nitrous oxide, oxygen.
I'm feeling it.
$1975. It says considerable degree of retained feces obscured some of the vertebrae.
Wonderful. Yeah, this is all employee stuff, not patient records. It actually says Medical College of Georgia. Do not remove from hospital. Well, they didn't, so I guess they listened.
It's a mix. These are for patients right here. All this stuff I have.
Really? The green papers?
I don't know if it matters because this was the one talking about the spine and it's for patients. It says radiographic request and report. This is consultation sheet. Says completed by requesting physician 1976. It's in handwriting, of course, so it's a little tough.
God damn.
It has medicine RX prescribed.
Like showers? Or toilets?
Yeah.
Oh, baths.
Alright, time to check out the basement.
Bath showers. Basement. Oh, God. It said this was part 1.
Drop ceiling.
We'll just do a quick run through and see if there's actually anything.
The door to the outside is really a basement.
Yeah.
It
might be in the old section, but we can check.
Jesus.
The tile.
Yep, that's gonna really help here.
It's very medical.
This definitely could have been a morgue at one point.
Yeah, there's a drain here. There's plumbing set up for some kind of table.
And there would have been a light right above the drain.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, very plausible that this was an old...
Thinking maybe a table was here or something, I don't know, coming off of here, that way,
Possibly.
2 of them, something like that. This is different. It's just a lab.
I think we just crossed into a different building, actually.
I think so too.
What is
It's a
that?
high ceiling.
Oh, there's one of these lights on the floor. This is the morgue.
Oh, shit.
Oh yeah. There's the coolers.
Oh.
The morgue had its own building, pretty much, sticking off the side of it. It's pretty decayed.
And this isn't the table, it's just one of the drawers. Yeah. It would have been cool if this was still hanging from the ceiling, because look how long the connector was for it.
Tall ceiling.
I've definitely seen it more intact in photos. It's definitely gotten more vandalized. Or maybe natural decay. Some of these look like they're about ready to fall off on their own. Look at this tray here. Come light this up. They're both full of water.
Oh yeah. Definitely water coming in from right above.
Pulling up all the
causing the shit. Look at that.
dead dust.
Flaking all the insulation.
Pretty cool.
You can see this is natural how this is kinked like that. That's the whole front
Yeah,
piece.
it fell off right there. Wow.
Like it's all torn away.
Crazy that they don't add any like background music
Yeah,
or
so
anything.
you can see where the drain was for the table in the middle too.
Yeah.
This light would have been directly above it.
Out through the hole.
The vines are pretty crazy going up this. During summer, the whole wall is probably green.
You're ready to book it across this field before dynamic security can roll by.
Is running more sus than just walking?
No. But we're gonna book it on a at a walking pace.
Okay, sure.
In part 2 of our exploration of Central State Hospital, we'll be venturing into more abandoned buildings on the site. Stay tuned for some hauntingly beautiful architecture, decayed to perfection.
Look at that. Holy shit. God, I want to see that video. God damn. What? Overwatch 2? Is it out? They're probably playing it, huh? Huh. Alright. I'm done. Gabagoo. I think next time, whenever I go live next, we'll probably play God of War some more. I didn't get too far in it. And I would like to keep playing that game. Alright, check you later.